Hello, fools. It's the king here. Alright, I have to stop. Also, I had a surprise. That is a surprise. But I also got another surprise. I'm trying to find the original picture, but I'm changing my profile pic to Crash Bandicoot. If I can find that fucking picture. Problem is, I don't know where the original picture is. You know, the one where Crash is like smiling and shit. I've been trying to find it, but I can't find it, guys. Because someone just linked me the picture. Because, you guys know which one I'm talking about. The one with the blue background. Let me just type that. I don't feel like searching for it. I like turtles. Yeah, I heard about that, man. Ah, let me go get water. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I'm eating pretzels and the salt got in my fucking throat. UN being base for once. Oswald, the UN is actually, for the most part, pretty good, man. I think the UN is generally based. The problem is that the UN just doesn't have any real power. But it's an institution that has genuinely tried to do as much good as they can in the world. They just don't have any legitimate fucking power. I mean, there's only so much you can do when nation states just don't refuse to be moral. You know what I mean? But I think the UN is pretty good. In some ways, I think the UN is underrated. Because I think a lot of people misinterpret what the UN actually is. And as a result, they think it's like a corrupt institution when it really isn't. It's just more so like it just doesn't have it as power. It's just not a nation state, right? Da 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 da. It's the motherfucking General Johnny Reed Kevin. Is that a reference to some kind of misunderstanding or some shit? It's probably a reference. Alrighty. Howdy, folks. Sorry, I didn't mean to play that video. I just got a notification in my comments on it. Dr. Dre, the next episode. I really need to become more media literate. Yeah, some dude just left me a comment. Like, Turkey Tom recently did a documentary on Nick Rakita. And like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that I genuinely never heard of that guy until, like, that video. Like, I might have heard the name once, but, like, other than that, like, I genuinely had no idea who that guy was. Nick Rakita, go watch the Turkey Tom documentary. It's really good. Basically, he was like a conservative lawyer on YouTube and shit. And he like made long ass fucking live streams and shit where he would be reacting to like famous internet like cases, as well as like, I think at one point he talked about the whole Rittenhouse thing and how that how that court shit went out. And that was kind of like his content. But I guess over the past like year, he just like lost his mind and is like was like hooked on like hardcore drugs. And despite being like a conservative guy, or he claims to be a conservative guy, like a Christian conservative guy, he had like a bunch of fucking sexual misadventures with his wife. Oh yeah, I need to ask, do you defend Kyle Rittenhouse? I don't, I gotta say this because I had like a bunch of moronic far left, quote unquote fans of mine lose their shit because I say this opinion, because apparently it's a hot take. I think that Kyle Rittenhouse was a fucking idiot and an absolute cuck for going to like another state, and open carrying and protecting property that wasn't his. Okay? Or was it another state? I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking care. Right? So I'm never going to defend those actions per se, and I think those actions were delusional. That being said, when I see some far left moron on the internet try to argue that what he did wasn't self-defense, I think they're just being completely dishonest and are just okay with like conservatives being killed or some shit. And that's my like take regarding the Rittenhouse thing. It shouldn't be a controversial take, but it is because the people on the internet are fucking insane. And I remember saying basically that a couple years ago, and I had literally people online who were apparently fans of mine calling me literally a fascist because that's just like a nice little buzzword they like to use or some shit. Sexual misadventures with his wife. Given this is the internet, my guess is something about cucking. Yeah, it was essentially cucking, yeah. But that's like, but if that means that I'm defending Rittenhouse, quote unquote, then I guess I am, right? Like, I don't think, like, at the end of the day, I think what Rittenhouse did was incredibly stupid. And I think anybody who has any sort of common sense, even with all the rioting going on, and make no mistake, that's another thing. Like, seeing far left dipshits try to, like, defend, like, clear-cut examples of, like, blind rioting was also insane, right? So, it's like, in some ways, I get it. Like, I sympathize with people not wanting to just see property being burned down by moronic activists, if you can even call them that. That being said, I still think what Rittenhouse did was extremely unwise and really, really foolish. But he also like had every right to defend himself against people literally trying to disarm him and kill him. Like, one of them, I'm pretty... Can somebody fucking fact check me on this? But didn't one of the guys that he killed like literally say, "I want to kill you," N-word or some shit? But apparently, having that opinion means you're a fascist or some shit. I don't know. Who are your favorite history YouTubers? I like, my favorite is Mo Freedom Foundation. Not only is he my favorite history YouTuber, he's my favorite, like, geopolitics and honestly political YouTuber just in general. When it comes to those subjects. I recommend you guys should go check him out. He's really good. Cliched answer, I really like Oversimplified. I've been watching this guy, this Oversimplified clone recently. I hate calling him that, but that's literally what he is. But he's definitely trying to distance himself from the Oversimplified formula. Named Things I Care About, I think. That guy's pretty good. He makes some good stuff. History Matters is a fucking, like, he's really, really good. To me, it depends on what you want. If you want more comedic, like, comedic retellings of history, Oversimplified, History Matters, Things I Care About, those guys. If you want actual, like, good information about, like, modern geopolitics, Mo Freedom Foundation. And if you want just, like, historical documentary videos, that's going to be a little bit tougher to find, but Armchair Historian is pretty good in that regard. What the fuck is with the internet and cucking? I guess that's just something degenerates like to do. I don't know, man. Cuck is at least a funny word. Like, I just like the word. It's just really funny. Yeah, that's one of the most iconic, oversimplified quotes. SpongeBob versus Invader Zim. If you have to take the whole show, I think Invader Zim is better just because it was at least consistently watchable, whereas SpongeBob, like, literally became awful, like, later on with its newest episodes. But if I can cheat and only, like, pick and choose, it'd be SpongeBob easily. Got a specific taste in music. I don't really care about listening to music. I just like stuff that sounds good. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't. Music really isn't what I care about now. Hilariously enough, the only time I really care about music is with video games. Because I feel like music can literally make or break games sometimes. We all know Kevin only likes Stone Temple Pilots. Literally the only music song I've heard from that band was Plush. Fartinator Patrick Star. I love that. I think I'll actually be upset when I never see Fartinator again in my streams because he just types the funniest shit. Combined with his like profile picture and his username. Speaking of video game music, thoughts on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time. It's honestly a really, really good game. I actually remember playing Turtles in Time a lot back in my really old streams. I always either played Michelangelo or Raphael. Yeah, Motorhead did a song for the SpongeBob movie. It was the song that played when SpongeBob and Patrick entered the Thug Tug, right? It's funny because The main thing I remember Motorhead for was like them doing like the songs for Triple H. You know, the wrestler. It's funny because with the Triple H songs, when you're a kid, you always thought that Triple H was the one singing it. Actually, you thought that with a lot of wrestlers, honestly. Like, as a kid, I thought Edge sang his own theme. The only wrestler I can think of who actually did sing his own theme song was Shawn Michaels. It's so funny how Shawn Michaels had like 2 themes his whole career. And Triple H had like 10. Like, Shawn Michaels, he literally debuts. Actually, wait, scratch that. There was the Rockers theme. So he had 3, right? But he debuts as like a part of the Rockers, right? And as a result, that's like his first theme song, right? Is that he's like one half of the Rockers. And then the second theme song was when he turned heel and was like the original like version of like that heartbreak gimmick where he was like managed by Sensational Sherry. And it was literally just a song where Sherry thirsted herself over Shawn. And that was like his second theme. And his third theme was basically the same exact song except Shawn Michaels sang it. Oh yeah, there was also the DX theme. I forgot about that. Shawn had that play too. The DX theme that they made, I don't know which band made it, but it's legitimately one of like the hardest wrestling songs out there, bro. Like, that song drops fucking bars. It's really good. When it comes to wrestling, I'm of the opinion that it should be as much like the Vince Russo formula as possible. Because if you know anything about Vince Russo, and he's extremely controversial because of this, where honestly I think he's more hated than loved, which is sad. But Vince Russo's entire philosophy was essentially this: wrestling is fake. Everybody knows that it's fake. So the actual wrestling moves themselves literally do not matter. What matters is literally just storytelling, characters, and the writing. Right? And I'm 100% of that philosophy. And I think that the era that that applied that logic the most was the Attitude Era. I mean, wrestling is just unwatchable now. Like, that's just a fact. Are you guys still there? Okay, good. I only asked it because it says I'm lagging. Phantom Strider's hate for Edda and Eddie getting him into SpongeBob makes no sense when you realize SpongeBob came out almost a full year after Edda and Eddie in Australia. I mean, yeah, I mean, Phantom Strider's hate for Edda and Eddie was just nonsense, right? Like, I already kind of shat on it, like, what is it, like, at this point, like 7 years ago? Kind of wild to believe that video is literally like almost a decade old at this point. Like, I made that video when I graduated high school. Like, literally like a month after I graduated, I made that video. It's crazy how an archive of that video has over 20,000 views now. That's crazy, man. 20,000 views? Really? I just find that so hard to believe, man. 20,000 views. Damn. No, I haven't changed my mind. In the beginning of the live stream, I'm having a hard time finding that picture. I remember what it was, I just can't find it.
Hey guys, I'm making.
Yeah, you're not wrong. 24,000 views. That's crazy. I remember there were so many moronic comments on my original video too. If I remember correctly, I think my original video had like what 30,000 views in the span of 2 years, which for a small channel was pretty good. I think it was 30,000. I don't know. I don't really care. But like one thing that I remember like heavily is that video got like the most asinine comments where it was literally just a variation of that's just his opinion, bro, like every single time. And it's like it's like they literally just, it's like his moronic fanboys literally just didn't even care about understanding any of my arguments, criticisms, anything like that. And were just focused on, it's just his opinion. And I'm just like, okay, his opinion is fucking dumb then. Like literally some of the criticisms he made, if I even remember them, was saying shit like, Ed, Edd n Eddy is a mean show. Like, yeah, no shit. It's supposed to be a mean show. Or Eddie is a greedy character. Like, yeah, he's greedy. That's his fucking character. And that's what really annoyed the shit out of me a lot back in those days, was seeing cartoon reviewers, like guys who are like supposed to be grown men, by the way, obsessing over cartoons to the point where like if a cartoon has like a mean character or anything like that, they like get like fucking ass mad to the point where they have like insane fucking criticisms over the cartoon. Like, just because it's your opinion, that doesn't mean that you can just say stuff that is nonsense. Right? Like, if I went and said that Steven Universe is a shit show because it's a show about, because they use, like, gems as, like, I don't know the fucking lore of the show, okay? But they use, like, gems as, like, their powers or whatever, that would be stupid. Like, that would be a moronic criticism. Or what else, what's another cartoon that Phantom Strider likes? He liked Adventure Time, right? Like, if I said that Adventure Time sucked because Jake is a shape-shifting dog who talks, that's not a criticism. That's just you spouting nonsense. It's so funny how Teen Titans Go has like an unironic fan base on the internet now. Because that show back in like 2015 to 18 got so much hate. A lot of it was for moronic reasons too. It's really funny because I'm someone who thinks that the original show is like overrated. I kind of have a history with the original show, by the way. Like the actual like Teen Titans show from 2003. My story and my history with the show is genuinely kind of like interesting. Because at first, when I was a kid, I thought that show was like a masterpiece. Like, I loved it. And then from like ages like 15 to like 19, probably around that time period, I looked at the show and I was like, wow, this shit is like a billion times more lame than I remember it being. Like, it just sucks. And then after 19, like 20 to like 22-ish, 23-ish, I was like, okay, it doesn't suck, but it's definitely like not as good as people say it is on the internet, right? And then 23 to now, I've been rewatching it again, basically like the occasional episode here and there, and I'm like, it's okay. It has some decent moments there here and there, but there's definitely a lot of flaws with it. But I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was back when I was like 19 or 20, or you know what I mean? Like, I originally I thought it was like a masterpiece. Then I thought it was like shit. And then I thought it was like less shit. And now I'm just kind of in the opinion of, it's okay. It has some pretty like cool things about it. I can't completely trash it. Nah, Teen Titans Go was a genuine. It was genuinely a very popular show, man. Like, a lot of kids really really like that show. Like, that was one of the reasons why it got really annoying seeing like every cartoon reviewer obsessively bitching about the show, because they didn't seem to realize that kids like love that show. Because to them, it was a funny show. Nah, Demon. I actually do remember people obsessing over Teen Titans even before Teen Titans Go. I remember a lot of people really, really liked talking about how great that show was in like 2010 and shit. It's so funny because I've always thought the Loud House was shit from like the very beginning. I remember watching, like, I will say season 1 was probably the best season of the show. I'm not going to deny that. But I've literally always been of the opinion that that show is like one of the most like unfunny cartoons like ever, right? And when it's not unfunny, it's like painfully boring. And it's so funny because I remember some people was like, "Hey Mega Dupe," or "Hey Kevin," or whatever. You like cartoons with character so much. You like character. Then why do you hate the Loud House? The Loud House has a lot of character. And my response to that is literally the Loud House doesn't actually have character. It has something that I like to call the illusion of character. What do I mean by that? The illusion of character is when, in order to disguise the fact that you have like a poorly written character, you just give them like one very over exaggerated trait as their entire character, and that's like supposed to be it. You know what I mean? Like, if you like, let's say you wanted to make like a character like, I don't know, like Bob. Let's call him Bob. and you wanted to make like him be like an iconic character, but you don't know how to actually write, so you would just make Bob like, I don't know, like obsessed with like chocolate or some shit. And that's literally just this like character, is that he just likes chocolate, right? When you do something like that, you're not actually making a character. You're just making illusion of having a character. Because at that point, it's like honestly, in some ways, I think that's even worse than just having him be generic and boring. Like, you know what I mean? When you contrast that to like a show like Ed, Edd n Eddy or like Johnny Bravo or like Courage the Cowardly Dog, like these characters from like Courage, John, like whether it be Courage, Johnny, all three Eds, fucking Rolf, like they weren't just like one character trait. They were complex fucking characters. Fanboy and Chum Chum actually had some good characters in the what did that say? Sorry, my icon is blocking it. In the form of Bob, Kyle, and Letty. Sorry, bro, I don't want to see any Fanboy and Chum Chum praise. I'm sorry. There are legitimately some people trying to act like that show is good now. No, sorry, I don't even want to. I don't even want to hear it. I mean, Kyle was literally just like Squidward. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even Eustace had more character. Bro, Eustace had an. Dude, Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog had an amazing amount of character. And that's what I mean. Like, this is a guy in Courage the Cowardly Dog who was like a side character. He wasn't even the main character of the show. He was like a complete. I shouldn't say complete side character because he was still like one of the biggest characters in the show. But he was a side character. He wasn't the main one, and he still had like a fuckload of character. Look, let me put it to you like this. If you can't make if here's like the simple character test, okay? If you can't make a character to where somebody could write like a genuinely entertaining like essay talking about why this character is engaging to watch, then you have failed as at writing a good character, honestly. How can you do with the Loud House? How can you do that with any of the characters? Right? Like they're just fucking stereotypes, man. Funny how you used to say Steven Universe was overrated when people were praising it, but called it overhated once people thought it had gone through seasonal rot. Bro, love ya. I don't even think I ever said that show was overrated though. Because I even remember back then saying that, a lot of people dislike the show now in like 2018 and stuff. Um I mean, I've always trashed it, but I never said it was like overrated, I think. I might be wrong on that though. But yeah, now though I do think it is kind of overhated. Like don't get me wrong, I think the show sucks, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. recall you saying in your Valisky Bum video that you thought Steven Universe was overrated trash. Okay, then. If I said that, then you're probably right. Yeah, a lot of it, like Fartinator, a lot of it is literally just moronic nostalgia. Like, that's like another thing. It's like people just get blindly nostalgic for something, and then they're like, oh, this shit was like the best thing ever, you know? Weebs. I couldn't give a fuck about what weebs think because, like, a lot of them literally are just pedophiles. uh. The White Bowser. No, I've never heard of a weeb called the White Bowser. The White Boozer. That's actually fun. That's a funny name, though. I'll say that. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, a lot of people... It's really funny because the same thing applies to Teen Titans. Like, SpongeBob and Teen Titans, a lot of people don't know this, but, like, when those shows first came out, they were, like, hated. Like, if you go back and look at, like, the internet forums, like, discussing these cartoons when they, like, first came out in, like, 1999, 2000, etc. A lot of people genuinely do not have, like, positive opinions of the shows. In some ways, it makes you wonder how SpongeBob became as popular as it did. I think most people hated Teen Titans because it was too anime-esque and it wasn't comic accurate. Yeah, that was like the most common criticism like levied at the show when it first came out too. Like they're trying to copy anime or some shit. It's so kind of funny seeing like old ass opinions like that from like 20 years ago. Well, love ya. I actually do like season 4 of SpongeBob. I somewhat like season 5. I've honestly come to the realization that season 5 was like that transitionary period of the show, in my opinion, because that was a season that had episodes like Krabs a la Mode, SpongeBob versus the Patty Gadget, and there was a couple other episodes I really liked from that season. But it had episodes like that, and it also had episodes like fucking Fungus Among Us. You know what I mean? Like, but if we're talking about like season 6 through 8 versus like 9 to whatever the fuck the show is now, I think it is the 9 to whatever the fuck the show is now is easily worse than 6 to 9 or 6 to 8, whatever. Because and one of the reasons why is because from 6 to 8, I can at least say that the show was still trying to target kids. The show now is legitimately just trying to target like deranged man children. It's very fucking creepy, bro. And also, those episodes from 6 to 8, the main issue I had with them was that they were like beyond boring. Right? Where, like, nothing of interest actually happens in the episodes, and the episodes aren't really that funny. But other than that, they're just really fucking boring. Right? The newest episodes of SpongeBob now are, like, fucking, like beyond obnoxious and sometimes just disgusting. Like, yeah, there was some of that in season 6 through 8, but it's, like, amplified to a ridiculous degree now. Also, season 6 through 8 do not reference old characters. Like, literally, if anything, they try to make up their own characters, but they don't try to reference, like, old characters for no reason. Whereas the newest episodes do that, like, all the time now, and it's very fucking obnoxious. Yeah, they like ruined Bubble Bass. Yeah. He was like he literally turned from like a interesting one-off season 1 a villain from season 1 who made like the occasional cameo in like another episode to like I don't even know what the fuck they did with him now. It's like I just don't understand the logic there. Play Super Mario Brothers 3? Nah, man. Not in the mood to play games like that, man. He's an otaku. Yeah, and he's also a nostalgia critic clone. Yeah, I remember back in 2010, there were some people who hated both Adventure Time and regular show. But that hate quickly like evaporated because people started watching more of these cartoons and were like, yeah, these cartoons actually are not that bad. Though I've always hated those. Not those. I've always hated Adventure Time, and I've always liked regular show. Regular show, in my opinion, just experienced seasonal rot, though. Like regular show, like the main problem I had with regular show is that like is that when the show was like about two slackers like goofing off at a park, it was awesome. Like genuinely, I think the early regular show seasons was like comedy gold, right? Um but but when the show just tried to be so fucking serious and make it to where it's like they had mostly Rigby, honestly. They just said fuck Mordecai. But when they had like Rigby have like a coming of age character to it, that's when I think the show just kind of became cringy and boring. Rigby forged Mordecai's rejection letter. Mordecai killed his friend when he was called out for being a simp. Yeah. Mordecai and Rigby had a really toxic relationship looking back. Yeah, pretty much. It's the hammer! He's real! Don't take my picture! Oh no, bro. Bro, Muscle Man was the funniest fucking character in that show. like, I even remember people who didn't like that show. They would they would legitimately say that like the Muscle Man, like the clips that like anytime Muscle Man was on screen, he made you laugh. He was just a really funny fucking character, and he's another example of how to make a good character. Like he wasn't just an idiot. He was very complex for what he was. uh Muscle Man squeal. Yeah. You know what's funny is I can't believe I remember this. But you guys know who Dirtbike Redden is, right? One of like the commentators I liked back in the day. Who I actually was friends with for a while, but I think he's like completely off the internet now. Um, but I remember Dirtbike Redden. Uh, the way I discovered him, like way back in the day, like we're talking like 10 years ago, 10 or 11 years ago, was that he made a video. I can't believe I remember this, but He made a video where he counted down his worst and his best Cartoon Network shows. Those shows sadly aren't up anymore. Those videos sadly aren't up anymore because I think they were genuinely very well done. And like it was like an enjoyable discussion to have, really, right? And he talked about he put regular show on the worst list because he did not like the show. But I remember him literally saying that the only thing he found funny from the show was like whenever Muscle Man was on screen. I can't believe I remember that. He's still active on a new Twitter account. That's surprising. I can't even lie. And also, MTR used Mordecai. I do remember that, yeah. A363 MTR. I heard of him. You said he was the best slideshow commentary community member. He was one of the best. Yeah. From that community, I think the best was probably M Skull 01 overall. M Skull 01 was probably the best. And fuck, that community is just so long dead. Because the thing is, there was like generations of that community, right? Where there was like the first generation, which was like Jim 81 Jim or Mr. Medicare, Boomstick 545, Big Al 2K6, Darkness to Curse, those guys. And then after those guys was like Steven the Master, I think. It was Steven the Master, who came out? Junior Fan 89. Junior Fan was also pretty good. I do remember that. Pikachu OZ was another one. I remember him. And then after those guys was like, like Youngblood Fantasy 91? I don't remember, man. It's been too long. Can't believe I remember those names too. But yeah, the best one was probably M Skull 01. He just had the most iconic commentaries of that like genre, you know? His commentaries on Gubtail 89, on Life in a Tent, on who else? On PM Rants. Who else did he make a video on? Fuck. Why can't I remember this shit? Yeah, but he made some real commentaries I remember finding really funny back in the day. I remember Boomstick was also kind of funny too. Boomstick 545. Boomstick 545, M Skull 01, Junior Fan 89 was definitely like, honestly, in retrospect, I think Junior Fan was kind of boring, but I also thought he was like kind of interesting to listen to. I think he got funnier over time though. if I do remember correctly. Junior Fan was an old one. He made a video. He made commentaries on Ben the Looney was probably his most popular one. Damn, dude, Ben the Looney was such a fucking bandwagon back in the day too. It's crazy. But he made commentaries on Ben the Looney. On Sailor Moon Red 1. Damn, who else? Foxtrot Delta Lima is another one. I can't believe I remember that fucking username. Honestly, I think Junior Fan was carried by his voice, to be honest. He just had like a pretty like cool voice to listen to. Hello everybody, this is Junior Fan 89 here, and welcome back to another commentary. Today I'm gonna be doing a commentary on Sadly, I only know the CC for during the Doodle Tones and Mills Kohai era. Bro, the really funny thing, given recent events about Doodle Tones leaving the internet, is that, and I can't believe I genuinely remember this shit. Because it's wild to me that I came across this information. But this was back when I was still on Twitter, right? And I was still like active on Twitter. And one of my fans sent me like a tweet that like documented all of like Mills Kohai degeneracy, and apparently that person is like psychotic. There was like insane allegations being made towards that person. In case you don't recognize the username Mills Kohai, that is Ryan Rhino Mills, and that's what they were most famously known for. Like, again, it's all allegations from what I've seen, but like it was just like the most insane shit. And it's funny because it's another person who I had beef with at one point. Bro, dude, I can't get over that, man. I just can't get over that. It seems as if every single person I have beef with at this point, like, just skeletons come out of the closet about them. Again, no love lost. No love lost. Fuck these clowns. Was one of the worst commentators from 2014 to 2017. Bro, dude, Ryan Rhino Mills was so obsessed with the whole fucking shit of like making skits in making these fucking cringy skits when it comes to making these like commentaries and shit, that like I just don't understand how you can watch this shit and not cringe. You know? Like it's like I don't understand the logic of making skit like M Skull 01 would make like the occasional skit, but it wasn't a skit. It was literally just like, hey, I found this video. Do you want to shit talk it? If he has like a co-op partner, right? I remember at one point he used to co-op with another okayish commentator from the time, 1T Brett. And when he would commentate with Brett, like, it would literally just be like a it wouldn't be a skit. It would just be like it would literally just be like, hey, we found this fucking video. Do you want to shit talk it? You know, that kind of thing. But like, Ryan Rhino Mills made like the most asinine skits, and I don't understand why. Speaking of commentators you had beef with, Karumi Toa was also exposed for being a child groomer. Bro, I don't even know who that is. I genuinely don't know who Karumi Toa is. Like, bro, some of these names you're mentioning, Blarney, of people who I apparently had beef with, I'm not saying you're lying, because you're clearly not. You fucking know my history more than fucking anybody here, even more so than Rourke, which I think is insane. But I don't I don't know who that is, man. I don't know who that is. Karumi Toa. I don't know who that is, and I don't know what our beef was about, like, at all. You know, like what the fuck? And judging by that username, that's like, that has to be some fucking cringy ass anime shit too. Of course they would be exposed as a child groomer. Like, give me a fucking break, bro. Like, internet cable. It's be really fucking irritating. Hopefully it's back. I don't know why it's like lagging like shit. Alright, stream, can you fucking work now for me, please? Thank you. I hope Blarney's still here. Blarney, if you're still here, can you answer that question I asked? It's probably like I in case you didn't hear it because my Wi-Fi was being shit. What was that feud even about? Like the fucking Karumi Toa shit. And was that fucking loser an anime fan? I actually want to know this information. I'm curious. And how do you know this much about me? That's crazy. Okay, I think the stream stabilized, thankfully. Oh, I hope Blarney's still here, man. I want to know. I'm genuinely fucking curious. I'm never gonna know unless Blarney tell me. Because Blarney is like my historian, bro. Blarney, please tell me. The stream is shit. I hope it stays good, y'all. Blarney, please tell me. Blarney, tell me. Ah! There's no way they're still here, man. Blarney's not here anymore. I want to know. I actually want to know, believe it or not. I want to know by 2 Mellow. Tell me, please. Please. Ah! Fartinator, you're such a clown, bro. Fartinator is a clown. Everybody in the chat, type in Fartinator is a stupid clown. Type that right now in the chat. He's our favorite clown, though. We should not bully Fartinator. We'll bully him a little bit, though. He needs some bullying. Patrick Star over here needs to be bullied a little bit. Damn it! The live stream cutting off made Blarney leave. That's fucked. I wanted to know too. Like, I was curious. Yes! Blarney is here. Okay. I don't know if Karome was an anime fan. The only commentator I watched in 2016 was Megadupe TV. Okay, cool. But what was the feud about? Can you tell me that at least? That's the one thing I'm curious about. What happened was that you left a comment on their video saying Ephraim Josine was a troll. I don't even... Actually, I do remember Ephraim Josine. I actually do remember him, yeah. Wait, that is how a fucking feud starts? Is that I go up to your commentary and I say, this guy's probably trolling, and that's how the feud begins? Bro, these people are fucking unhinged, bro. It's funny, I remember Ephraim Josine, like, was one of the reasons why I thought this dude was... The main reason why I thought this dude was a troll was that I remember he, like, made these videos, like, these, like, anti-Megadupe videos back in the day, right? And whatever, anti-Megadupe videos are, like, whatever, fine, right? But it would be videos where, like, the points he would make were so bizarre and so outlandish that I genuinely thought he was trolling. Like, I was like, yeah, this guy's probably a troll. Actually, we can... Is this channel still up? It might actually still be up. If he wasn't trolling, he had, like, the most insane hate boner for me then. But again, I just didn't think he had a hate boner. I just thought he was a troll. Where can I find it? God, this dude's channel is just so dead. He, like, uploaded a crap load of videos, and literally all of them get, like, 10, 20 views. He made one on Toon Critic that got a few views. 4,000, but it looks like his last video was uploaded like 5 years ago, and he tried to become like a leftist. I shouldn't say leftist, but like a left-leaning like guy on the internet. But his videos are still up. Is his Megadupe video still up? Yeah, it is. It's still up. His video is actually still up on me. That's crazy. We could react to it. But like, I literally watched the first 20. I remember watching like the first 20 seconds of this video, and I thought this kid is a fucking troll. Like, I just don't think this is legit. Because I remember coming to this video. This was in regards to my feud with Clay Claymore, and I remember coming to this video thinking, okay, this is like, this might be like a decent video, like criticizing my commentaries on Claymore or whatever. Which, by the way, I think my commentaries on Claymore were shit back in the day. But this is literally how the video like starts.
After looking at the comments on Megadupe's TV video, which was a commentary on Clay Claymore, I had one response. Freaking kill me. You see what he did, Megadupe? Made me put all these games on for you. Made me drop Kung Fu Panda. It's actually really good, a licensed game. Okay, this game could drop, like, the only good sports game I ever played was NBA Jam. Should probably review that at some point. Okay, I don't care about this game. And this game's okay.
So, like, this is, like, I see this shit, like, the first fucking 40 seconds of it, and I'm like, this is trolling. Like, I just don't think this is legitimate. No. It's funny because I remember there were people like back in the day who tried to tell me that he wasn't a troll, like he was like legit. Um, but I mean, like, honestly, to this day, I still think he was probably just a troll. Like, I don't think he was legitimate. No. This kid is like 12. Yeah, I mean, it was 2016. At the time, I was like 17 years old, maybe 16. But it's like, when you start a video off like that, I just can't take the rest of your video seriously, which is again why I thought this dude was trolling. I mean, whether or not he's a troll, it's completely irrelevant now. It's not like the dude uploads videos. I mean, even when he did, he was getting like no views on his most recent videos. like, he was getting, like, literally, like, 10, 20 views each video on his most recent ones. Which, even for, like, a channel with 300 subscribers, I think it's just really fucking small. It's really funny because, if you guys remember, that brief time, on this channel when I was doing, like, response videos to people, like, I only have, like, under 200 subscribers, but those response videos are getting, like, thousands of views. Which, for my sub count, I think was really good. Like, a view, with that view to sub count is just really fucking good, I think. If you're getting, like, a few thousand views on a channel with, like, less than, like, 500 subs, I think that's really good. But but it begs the question of, like, why? Like, I honestly don't know why there were so many people that were that interested in watching my response videos again. Your That Kid Douglas video got more views than his OG video, I think. Yeah, that one got 4,000 views. My favorite one was the Harriana Hook one, though, because that one I've rewatched some of it recently and it made me laugh. I also did that one response video to that Mr. Anime pedophile. Dude, you know what's fucking hilarious about the Mr. Anime guy is that it wasn't him. I'm not saying this was him who did it, but it was either one of his fans or some deranged anime fan. I don't know who it was, but I remember literally getting a comment on that video from, like, a deranged anime fan that said something like, that literally just gave me a death threat. It literally says something along the lines of, like, I hope somebody deals with you and Clay Claymore, wink wink. And, like, it was clearly obvious that he meant, like, I hope somebody kills you. Right? Like, these people, like, these... And I know this guy was an anime fan because, like, he had, like, an anime girl as, like, his profile pic. And, of course, that was, like, the first thing I mocked him for. You know? I don't remember the dude's username, but literally it was, like, he left a comment saying some shit, like, some dumbass shit, like, why are you attacking anime? Or some nonsense. And I responded with, it's nice to know that I don't need to take this comment seriously because I see you have an anime girl. And I obviously did, like, a trollish smiley face. Like, not the emoji, but, like, the emoticon for it, because I think that can be, like, really fucking aggravating to people. And he literally just responds with a death threat. Like, I hope somebody deals with you and Clay Claymore. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, look, I can take a death threat, okay? I've had, like, a million fucking death threats, honestly, at this point. On my time on the internet, but, like, I think it really says a lot with a lot of these lolly dipshits or, like, these lolly defenders, where as soon as you start, like, critiquing their shit and, like, calling it out for what it is, one of their immediate responses is, like, wishing death on you. I can't believe I remember this part too, but do you guys remember that, like, meme I saw on Twitter a while back of this, like, guy who tried to defend Lolicon, and he essentially made, like, a comic, quote unquote, on, like, trying to defend it, and the ending of that comic was literally something along the lines of, now it's time to show you guys how a double barrel shotgun works. And he wanted to, like, aim it at those evil SJWs reading about pedophilia or some shit, because that's literally what he's, like, complaining about. And I remember seeing that comic and making a tweet about it, essentially saying, like, it's really interesting how, like, these guys, like, immediately, like, transition towards, like, insane, violent thoughts. You know? Like, like how do you make like a comic like that? Like, and I know these people will say some dumbass shit like, "Oh, it was a joke, so it's not being serious." But like, I feel like there comes a point where even as a joke, if you're making jokes or first of all, I don't think it was a joke. I honestly don't. But like, I feel like there comes a point where like you can't really say shit like that and try to pass it off as a joke, you know? It's just fucking disturbing. Like you're literally talking about wanting to kill people. And like how is that a joke? 98% of them are unironic neo-Nazis who complain about woke Jews ruining anime. Yeah. Been a minute since I've been able to catch one of these. What's up, my guy? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you on these live streams. But, But yeah, like, I don't understand, like, how the fuck is that a joke? You know? Like, oh yeah, Lolicon is not bad. Now let me show you guys how a shotgun works. Like the fuck, like and the let me show you guys how a shotgun works on these evil SJWs. Like the fuck, like what? uh, and it's like I see shit like that, and then I see shit like that one fucking loser. Again, I have no idea if he was a fan, or if he was a fan, or if he was just some lolly defender. Nonetheless, he was a fucking loser talking about, like, I hope somebody deals with you and Clay Claymore. Like, okay, nice death threat there, buddy. Like, like, and it's really funny because, like, these people don't seem to realize that, like, if you give a death threat to, like, the wrong dude, like, I don't think people seem to realize that death threats are, like, illegal. Like, you can't just threaten to, like, kill someone on the internet and not, like, and not expect any form of consequences whatsoever. You know, and obviously there's like a lot of legality there, like there's death wishes. Like if you went on the internet saying, I hope this guy dies, you know, that's obviously different from saying that, like, you know, I want to kill you or some shit, you know? But like, I feel like you going on the internet and saying, like, I hope somebody deals with you, like, bro, if I cared enough about that, like, you do realize if I cared enough about that, I could probably get you guys, like, at least I could probably report this to the cops. You know that, right? Like, the fuck? And by the way, I'm not saying that I would do that because I've experienced death threats before, okay? Like, it's not something that, like, I give a shit about at the end of the day. But it's like, that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, like, why would you do it? You know, you just come across as a fucking clown. It's not just like, it's not just unhinged shit. You just come across as a fucking idiot. Like, there's no other fucking way around it. And all because I say lolicon is pedophilia. Like, at this point, like, I wish these guys would at least just come out and just, like, if they just came out and were like, yes, lolicon is pedophilia, but we don't care. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, they would be pieces of shit, but at least they would be fucking honest, right? Like, there's no fucking bullshit around it. Yeah, turtles are fucking adorable. I like turtles a lot. ERB Vader versus Hitler. Maybe watch the Mabel video YouTube dude was talking about. Nah, man. That just. No offense to YouTube dude, but that video sounds really fucking boring. I saw a video of a baby turtle eating a strawberry. It was really cute. I saw that video too. It was an ASMR video and I loved it. Nope, I've never even heard of that show. The Amazing Digital Circus. Never even heard of it. Might have actually I might have heard of it, but I definitely don't care enough to see it. uh, yeah, watching TV just isn't like, or watching shows or and that stuff is just something I'm just not interested in. Got more popular than Undertale. Wait, is it a video game? Bros, dude, the only good thing about Undertale is the music. Like, I will say, that's like the one thing I will say about Undertale is that the music of that game was legitimately really, really good. Especially Muffet's theme. That one. Like that fucking theme was a banger. Muffet's theme was really good. I liked Metaton EX's theme. That shit was fucking lit. Like, it was quite literally lit. You know? Like that, dude. That's like, I'll give Undertale credit where I say that Metaton EX's like, boss and like music theme. Like that shit was like, it was like a fucking, dude, I remember the first time I played that game when I was like a kid, like, and I got to that level and I was playing that boss and shit. Like that shit felt like I was in a fucking dance party, bro. It felt really fucking lit. Like it was hard to describe, but it was like such a cool feeling. Metaton EX's theme was really good. Muffet's theme was really good. Who else? What other theme I really fucking liked? I really like Spear of Justice too. That theme was fucking goated. You always like the spider dance? Yeah, I mentioned that Muffet's theme. Spider dance was the best one. Yeah, that one. Who else did I like? Trying to remember. I want to say Sans' theme, but like Sans' theme is like cliched at that point. Like liking that theme is like expected. Damn, now I want to rewatch some of the soundtrack. Didn't you use it as your outro? I think maybe one time I did for like one of my older videos. I did use Spider Dance as like an outro. Because I really like that theme a lot. But yeah, Undertale was really fucking good when it came to the music. But other than that, I thought the game sucked. Dude, my opinion on Cuphead, dude. Okay, I don't know how hot of a take this is, but it has to be said. I tried replaying Cuphead like a couple years ago, and here's what I'll say. The animation spectacular. The visual spectacular. The music was spectacular. But that game was so fucking boring, bro. The actual gameplay itself was so fucking boring. I'm sorry. It just has to be said, man. It's just so fucking boring. It's repetitive. It's very, very simplistic. And it's one of those games where I think the graphics really, like the graphics and the visual design and all that shit, really disguise how bare bones the gameplay is. It's just not that good, man. The Cuphead music though, I really liked the Phantom Train theme. I like that theme a lot. King Dice's theme was fucking good. I really like the pirate theme. That one was the best. That one was fucking epic. That theme was a fucking banger. I used the Phantom Train theme in one of my videos. Probably. I really liked it. I remember using the fucking Avery Action theme at one point. The one where you fight that giant bird. That one was pretty good too. But yeah, the gameplay for... That's the thing, though. Like, the gameplay for both Cuphead and Undertale is just so bare bones and generic that it's just so hard to get into those games. When your gameplay is just not that good, your game is just not that good. I mean, yeah, you can have, like, really good music and really good visuals all you want, but that doesn't really matter if your gameplay is just so boring. And in the case of Undertale, I don't even think Undertale had that good of visuals. I liked the music, and that was about it. Now, I will say, with Undertale, I think the music really made the fucking Metaton EX boss battle, like, fucking, like, fun and enjoyable. But that's only because when you're playing that boss battle, you feel like you're in a fucking, like, you're in, like, a dance party. Like, it was just that, like, cool. But other than that, you know... It's just not good. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm gonna listen to some Metaton's theme. It's just a really good theme.
Ever felt trapped by endless ads while watching your favorite video?
Yeah, like this one. Fuck off. Seriously, these ads are getting really fucking obnoxious. Bro, this is so good, man. Oh, dude. Bro, that theme was just so fucking good. It was really, really fucking good. Did Toby Fox make the song? Or did he like make everything about the game? If so, like, if he made the song, I think he would be so much better in terms of, like, OST creation. Like, you could hire him to, like, do, like OSTs for, honestly, literally anything. And it would be fucking dope. He did? Okay, yeah. Dude, that was crazy, bro. See, that's the thing. I thought the rest of his game was just boring, and not really that interesting. But he started off making Homestuck OSTs, LMAO. Bro, he fucking killed it with that song, man. And that's the thing. I thought the game was boring, but dude, he just killed it with the OST. He knew what he was fucking doing. Like, again, Mettaton's theme was fucking, like, the one I just played was an absolute banger. My favorite one, though, was Muffet's theme. Was it Muppet or Muffet? I don't remember her name, but I'm the fucking Spire Girl theme. Love that part. And now it repeats. Probably my favorite theme in the fucking game, dude. All of the songs are made by him, bro. He killed it, man. He really killed it with the music. And that's the thing. That's the only thing I really liked about Undertale, was I thought the music was actually really good. Metatons and Muffet's themes in particular are really good. What I really like about his soundtrack too was that it wasn't just really good video game music, and you really saw this a lot with Muffet's theme too. It was like good video game music, but also had like the vibes of like old school in it. You know what I mean? And I think that can be underrated at times, man. When it's like done right, where like it feels like it's coming from like an NES, it could be something really fucking special. But yeah, man, like it's just like, it's funny. The only reason why I asked that question is because like with like a lot of indie developers, they just hire somebody to do the music for them, because music creation is its own fucking art, whereas game design is another art. But the fact that Toby made like pretty much the entire game, including the music, and the music being as good as it was, that was genuinely impressive. I just think that the music was the only good part. It's like he put all of the talent in the music, and everything else was just kind of like, not really that good. What I think is really funny about the Spider Dance theme too, and Muffet's boss battle, is that if you actually play the game, she like legit comes out of nowhere. Like you're literally just like playing the game, right, as like a character, and you're like walking through like a forest, I think. I don't remember exactly where it was. And then Muffet just introduces herself, and you have a boss battle with her. Like that's it. Like no build up, no nothing. She just like comes out of nowhere and just has like the best theme. Like to this day, I don't understand like her inclusion in the game. She just comes out. She literally comes out of fucking nowhere. Let me go wash my hands. Actually, give me 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Also, feels bad, man. That's mean, man. Fuck you. Another game series that had really good music was Streets of Rage. Honestly, we could play. I could play Streets of Rage. I feel like I could probably get that game complete in an hour. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's play some Streets. Let's play some Streets of Rage. It's been a while since I played that game too. It's a really fun game. Because you guys seem to really enjoy it when I play video games and talk about shit at the same time. Have I ever played Streets of Rage on live stream too? I don't even think I have, which is like the crazy part. The fucking Bully theme. Bro, dude, my favorite music from Bully is like, dude, Bully had a fucking really good ass fucking soundtrack too. Does anybody remember the theme that played when you fight Russell? Oh fuck, it's lagging. Shit. Dude, the Russell boss battle theme was fucking hard, bro. That shit, like... I love that theme, bro. It is so fucking good. What made that theme so good to me was that it played literally to Russell as a character who was like this giant fucking mountain of a man. Like, I know he was like 16, 17. Let's just say man, right? Even though he literally like dwarfed everyone in the fucking game, including the adults. This mountain of a fucking monster. And he's just like, and you have to fight him. Like, Bully had like a really good fucking soundtrack. There's also the Greasers theme that I really liked. I used to fight Greasers all the time. The reason why is because I liked their fucking theme. Ow, 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 ow. Banana no no, banana no no. Dude, I like that instrument in the background. I don't know what it's called, it's just so good. I love the fucking Greasers theme. I remember you fighting greasers all the time. Yeah, and it matched their character too, since they were literally just greasers. Who else did I like? Dude, the fucking best, like, Vendetta theme from, like, the clicks and shit was the Townies theme, bro. The Townies theme was fucking hard. I really like this theme, man. It was my favorite of all the faction themes. The worst of the faction themes was easily the nerd one. Let's see here. The Townies are the big boys. I mean, yeah, they pretty much are. They were literally like grown men, dude. Like, some of the Townies legitimately could come across as like in their early 20s. And keep in mind, Jimmy was 15. But you guys know what the funniest theme was? Do you guys recognize this theme right here? Do you guys recognize this one? Whatchika, 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 Ba-da, da-da, ba-da, da-da. Ba-da, da, down. Ba-da, ba-da. Do you guys remember how that theme was the prefix theme? In other words, the theme that constantly played whenever I played the game. It was just fun picking fights with prefix, man. You gotta give me a break. Whatchika, 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 whatchika. You leave me alone. Ah. One of the funniest clips I remember from playing Bully was when I like fought the one prefect that I actually won. I beat the shit out of him and then I ran. As soon as his backup came to save him, I ran. Alrighty, well, what the fuck was I supposed to do? I said I was gonna play a game, but I forgot. Oh yeah, it's Streets of Rage. Completely forgot about that. Alrighty, we'll play Streets of Rage. It takes, it's not too long of a game, so I think you guys will enjoy me just playing this game. Streets of Rage 2, to be specific. Because the first one is kind of clunky, admittedly, and it's not as good as the second one. See if I can find my emulator. Streets of Re? True! Streets of Re. Where the fuck is my emulator? Why can't I find my emulator? What the fuck? Is it in my downloads? I think it's in my downloads. Why is it in my fucking downloads? Could have sworn I moved it to my what is it? My the desktop folder. Alright, we're gonna load the Sega Genesis. Alright, stop lagging for me, please. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Alright, Streets of Rage 2. I like this intro a lot too. I know you guys can't see the game. Give me a second. Already the music is really good. Yes, I get it. Give me like 1 second. Okay. Here it is. Streets of Rage 2. A classic fucking video game. Made in 1992. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't started the game yet, but okay. Alright, we'll press the start. One player mode. Even the select character screen has a fucking banging ass theme. So basically, there are 4 characters in this game. That you can choose from. They all have their stats. There's Axel, Max, this fine-ass bitch named Blaze, and Skate. I'm joking, by the way, but so all 4 of these characters have their own attributes. Max is basically slow but strong. Axel has the best technique in the game. Honestly, I think Axel is the best character in the game because he has a special attack that's really fucking good. Blaze is the all-arounder. She's just kind of there. Not too strong, not too weak. She just gives you what you want in the game. And Skate is the worst fucking character in this game, hands down. He just sucks. He can move fast, he can run, but that's about it. He's weak, he can't take hits, he doesn't really have much to him. He's the absolute worst character in the game. I think he's the hard mode. I think Max is probably the easy mode, even though I think Axel is the best character in the game because he can take. I think he can take the most punishment and just hit super hard for no fucking reason. I mean, look at him. He's a fucking mountain of a man. Axel, in my opinion, is the best character in the game, hands fucking down. Yeah, and he's the character I would use if I wanted to try to get like the best score, or if I'm playing like the hardest difficulty. Blaze, again, she's just kind of there. Who will I play? Play Skate? I don't want... See, that's the thing. I don't want to play Skate because Skate is just... I mean, it's not just that he's the hardest. He's also just not that fun to play as, to be honest. He doesn't really have any throws because he's a fucking child, so he can't lift people. Yeah, he's really not that interesting to play as. Max is kind of cool, I guess. But he's also a little too easy. I normally play as Axel. A part of me wants to play Blaze, but I don't want to hear any fucking comments about you playing your waifu or some bullshit. I really don't. I'm not in the mood. Who will I play? Skate would probably go through Gohan went through with the Ginyu Force. Literally that. He's just so fucking weak. People will call you a simp. Yeah, exactly. I'm not in the mood for that. Like, not at all. So, I'm gonna play Max just because he's so fun to play, and I like just destroying people in this game with him. There's an extra life right there, by the way. Yeah, Max is just fucking crazy strong. Like, one hit and he kills these guys. Watch. Fuck. By the way, that special attack he does, this one, kind of like makes up for his speed a bit. It's really good. That's another reason why I think he's like the easy mode in this game. You can counter throws like that. It's awesome. Fuck you. Dude, see, that one throw just killed him from that little bit of chip damage. Oh, here's another reason why Max is so good. He gets a fucking pipe, it's over. It's like invincibility. Look at this shit. And he can hit fucking guys. He can hit guys from behind too. Look at that. You get a fucking pipe, it's invincibility. Like, look, he just swings it so fucking fast, too. Look, watch. Fuck you. Like... You don't even need to fucking switch directions, because with Max, he hits from behind with this pipe. He's the only character that can do that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, get your ass up. Get your ass up, I dare you. Get your ass up, come on, come on. Keep in mind, this guy's the fucking mini boss. Look, I'm fucking him up. With just a pipe. And I'm gonna grab my chicken real quick. Fuck you. Only issue with this game is that you can't take your weapons when you enter a new room, which sucks. I thought you were invincible, but you took a little bit of damage. You're a liar. That's funny. Should say pseudo invincibility. Those were knives. Which is so funny. This guy, like, brings a knife to a fucking fist fight, and I still won because I had a fucking pipe. Max is stronger than Russell? That's fucking funny, bro. Max versus Russell. Who wins? Come here, you bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, here's the boss battle. When you hear that music, well, it's about to play. Yeah, this music, it's a boss battle. Bro, Max will just fuck this guy up. This guy sucks. Literally, let me take care of your goons real quick. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna 1v1, you piece of shit. Get your ass over here. Come here, you piece of shit. Let me just get a grab on you. Stop fucking throwing me! Let me get a grab on you. Fuck you! Bitch. I wanted to get a grab. Get the fuck out of here. That guy isn't hard at all, Barbon. He's like very generic. Careful, Kevin. She may like getting punished. That's funny. Because he's like dressed like a dominatrix. Dude, this stage is actually like... These guys, the bikers... the biker enemies, these guys are actually strong. You're about to see what I mean in a second. Like, these guys are actually very aggressive. Fuck. Fuck. Bro, dude, he's just so strong. Oh, a pipe. Fuck. I want my fucking pipe back. You son of a bitch. Oh, shit. If you drop your weapon too many times, you lose it in this game. Okay. You son of a bitch! Okay. Oh my god. I'm getting my pipe back. Okay. Yeah, these biker guys are actually kind of strong. Yeah, oh, yeah, wake up. Wake up, piece of shit. Alright, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna take that pipe in a second, you piece of trash. They want you to fight this guy first. Boom, 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 boom. Now give me your fucking pipe. See, these guys are fucking strong, bro. Come here, you piece of shit. So, someone needs to make an action show where you can hear the fighters' inner monologue, and when they're fighting opponents, they just sound like Kevin right now. They may take our lives, they may take our freedom, but they'll never take my fucking pipe. That's funny. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Alright, here's the next boss battle, the jetpack guy. Alright, this boss is a little bit annoying to fight. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, sometimes he does that. Alright, let me grab my chicken. Come here, you piece of shit. You son of a bitch. Yeah, the only way to beat him is just to jump kick him. Dude, I hate this guy. Come here, you piece of shit. Oh shit, yeah. Horia! Drop kick the shit out of him, Max. Fuck you! By the way, that rolling attack he does, Max, that's a special attack. It's really good, but it takes away a little bit of his health whenever he uses it. How many dudes have taken over the city? I have no fucking idea. But Max is a fucking one-man army, bro. Oh, you son of a bitch. Give me that fucking pipe. And I lost it. Wow, okay, now I'm mad. This Max that kind of reminds me of Alex the Terrible. I don't know who that is. But he's a fucking beast, that's who he is. Okay. Yeah, crawl to the bottom of the screen. I'm not gonna chase you. You're gonna chase me. You understand? I want the money. Excuse me. Like, these guys, I think, are more scared of Max, too. Like, notice how they, like, run away when you try to get to them? Like, look, he's, like, running away. He doesn't want to fight. Also, I love how they're playing the arcade. Like, they don't see Max just beating the shit out of their allies. Oh, yeah, continue playing the car. You know what? Fuck you. Oh, I didn't do that one right. Fuck. Can you come here and stop being a fucking coward? How would you focus on the mission instead of fucking playing on the arcade, you assholes? Oh, these knife ones are annoying. Yeah, that's the joke. Alright, next part of the stage. Oh yeah, this is where you fight the ninjas, right? The ninjas are pretty tough enemies, but they're not too bad. More Glacius. That one throw just took away all of that dude's health. Here's a 1-up for me. Alright, here's the ninjas. Come here, you piece of shit. Okay. Alright, let me, I want that fucking weapon. Thank you. Okay, I want that fucking weapon, you piece of shit! Oh, shit. I'm not gonna die to this guy. I'm not gonna... Fuck you. I'm not dying to you, piece of shit. Okay, I need health. I kinda need health. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I hope there's, like, health nearby. Oh, please tell me there's an apple in this. Yes! Okay, okay, I really gotta be careful here. I gotta be careful here. Fuck you. Okay, you son of... How about you fight me like a man? 2, 3, 4, 5, okay. Fuck you. I really don't want to die in this stage. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Oh, I think there's a chicken in here. I just need a fucking... Thank you. And a sword? Thank you. I really like this stage too. It looks so fucking good. Come on, I know you guys want to be sliced. You son of a bitch. Where the fuck is my sword? There it is. The xenomorph from Alien? Yeah, that's, I guess that's the reference. Dude, fucking Max with a pipe and a fucking sword. this guy right there is a boss battle, by the way, but it's a mini boss. So I want to kill these guys first. There's also an extra life right here. Shit. There it is. I found it. Thank God there's an apple. Fuck you. Can you come here? You have to hit the head. But you have to be careful while hitting the head. There we go. Okay. These fucking guys again? Give me their fucking sword, you piece of shit. Those ninja guys are just obnoxious. This boss is the ninja boss, though. He's pretty fucking strong. I'm gonna have to fucking use my sword against this piece of shit. Dude, my sword's gonna cut this fucking piece of shit like butter. Ah, shit. Okay, I need this chicken. Shit! Stop doing that! Fuck you! Alrighty, we got that fucking Zamza guy out of the way. Yeah, he's strong. Oh, who's my fucking favorite music in the game, bro? Dude, this music is a fucking banger. Ah, oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, and a pipe, bro. Dreams come true. You. Oh, and another pipe. A fresh one. Thanks for the pipe, I really appreciate it. Oh, and a third pipe? Fuck you. Swing, bada bada bada. Where's it? I'm pretty sure there's another pipe in here. Nope, no more pipes. That's okay. We'll just use our bare fists for now. Fuck you, we're just gonna suplex that guy 40 different fucking times. And suplex you. Is there another pipe I can use? Yes, there is! Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Enjoy that, enjoy that. Dude, the sound effects on that pipe too? Oh my god. Whoever made the fucking sound effects deserves a fucking raise, bro. Bro, oh, dude. Oh, dude. I could fucking do this all day. You. Hey, wake up, you piece of shit. Come here. Come here. Come here. Dude, this fucking pipe is so good! Oh, dude! Come here, you piece of shit. Oh, dude! The fat guy? Fuck you! Hey, get up! Get up so I can smack you with this fucking pipe, you piece of shit! Dude! Oh! Yeah, keep jumping into my pipe, you piece of trash. Dude, a flame breath? Flame breath or a fucking pipe? And who wins? My fucking pipe! Ah, no more pipe. Damn it! Oh, dude. Otherwise, this game would be way too easy. Alright, we have to fucking... Forget Blaze, the pipe is the real bad bitch. That's funny. Bro, I don't know what it is. It's just so satisfying hitting people in this game with a pipe when you're playing as Max. Like, none of the other characters have that same satisfaction. Maybe Axel and Blaze. But Skate can't... Like, he can use the pipe, but his swings are so much slower. The sound effects I was making were using the pipe, that's funny. Bro, I'm telling you, if you play this game as Max and you grab a pipe and you start just whacking every enemy in sight, you'll understand the satisfaction and the sound effects too. Bro, I'm telling you, man, it's just so cathartic. There's no way you didn't know what you were doing. Oh, that's funny. It's definitely exaggerated, feels bad, man. It is, don't worry. Alright, this boss is actually hard, though. He's basically Max, but fast. Like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, like that. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Notice how he looks like the Ultimate Warrior, too? He just fucking no-selled my special attack. What an asshole. Dude, this guy might actually beat me. Dude. Yes! Woo! I didn't die once! Let's keep it that way. You guys in the chat are so funny. Kevin sipping more for the pipe than Axel Stoners. You guys know what that is? My favorite weapon! My favorite weapon! Bro, I'm telling you, man, Max with a pipe is invincible. Right. Excuse me, bitch. Alright, I just need to hit this guy. He just keeps keep missing. Alright, good. I'm about to fucking die. Ouch! This fucker killed me? Are you serious? Wow, okay. Now I'm really mad. got too arrogant with the pipe. Fuck you. I'm mad now. I'm gonna take out my anger on all these fucking enemies. I'm so mad. I have to fucking kill as many people with this pipe as possible. I want redemption. I want redemption. I want redemption, you piece of shit. Fuck you. And take that pipe to the face. Can you come here real quick? Come here. Swing, bada, bada, bada. I said swing. Ah, fuck. Give me another pipe game. I want another one. You son of a bitch. Oh yeah, debut of a new enemy. Those guys are whatever. They're not too strong. I say that and he starts whooping my fucking ass. Like, what the fuck? Notice how he looks like a Muay Thai guy, too? Can you stop fucking whooping my ass? Like, I literally say you're not that strong and you immediately grab me and start kneeing me in the fucking face. Also, remember this guy? First boss from the first level. They're recycling bosses now, so... common beat 'em up thing. I mean, you can keep blocking all day, buddy. Yeah, keep throwing me. Whatever. I mean, you can keep blocking all day. Fuck you. I'm still fucking pissed about losing to that fucking fat fuck. Oh, a sword? Not as good as a pipe, but you'll do. You son of a bitch. Am I really gonna die again? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die again. How the hell did I die twice on this one fucking level? Dude, okay. Okay, you son of a bitch. Here, I threw my sword at you. Enjoy that. Leave me alone. I become so arrogant whenever I grab the pipe and the sword that I just stop caring about taking damage. These fuckers again? It's funny because as a kid, I never really cared about picking up weapons that much, especially as Max. Like, I always thought to myself, use your bare fist, that's like more satisfying. But like, as an adult, bro, I'm telling you, using the pipe is so much fun. And also, these fucking ninjas and these bikers are so strong. Dude, are you fucking serious? Did I really die 3 fucking times on this one level? Oh shit, if I remember this boss, he's a fucking boxer. Alright, another one of these fucking fat fucks! The guy who killed me the fucking first time! Get your ass over here, you piece of shit! They just keep jumping, they're annoying. Yeah, not so tough now, you piece of trash! there's the boss. The fucking boxer, R-Bear. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm just gonna slice you up for, like, hot butter, okay? You just stay right over there, you piece of shit. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, just stay right there. You son of a bitch. Yeah, just stay right there. Just stay, relax. Relax, brother, relax. Relax, brother, relax. Please don't kill me. You're like bigger than fucking Max, bro. Give me a break. Imagine fighting this guy as Skate. Alright, good. Alright, cool. Woo! That guy always gives me the chills. See how big he is? He's like a fucking madman, bro. Alright, stage 6, the beach stage. These fucking ninjas, bro. These ninjas and the fucking fat fucks. I hate them so much. Oh, okay, you piece of shit. Here, just take my slide attack. Yeah, not so tough without your kunai, you piece of shit. And you know what? I'm gonna take your kunai. I saw the pun intended, lizard. Fuck you. Aw, not these fucking guys again. These guys who apparently can fucking hear me. Hey, you guys are not that strong. Immediately starts whooping my ass. And they fucking killed me. Wow, okay. These Muay Thai guys. Fuck them. Okay, Max. Come on, Maxie boy. Now they give me a fucking chicken? Fuck you. Let's just suplex the shit out of all of y'all. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pause the game. Fuck. There we go. Just Max is taking everyone to Suplex City. Fuck Brock Lesnar, he's the true inventor of the Suplex City. I couldn't even speak there. Or the true founder, I should say. These fucking guys again? Yeah, keep laughing, you piece of trash. Fucking fat, fucking EDP looking fuck. Probably a pedophile too, just like EDP. Get your ass over here. What, is Eagles like failing at the Super Bowl now? I don't fucking watch football. Yeah, get back over there, you piece of shit Eagles fan. You son of a bitch. Oh, these bitches again? Excuse me? I sounded like a Karen there. If you guys don't let me fucking relax. Oh shit. Okay. Wow. Okay. Nikocado avocado on steroids. Oh, that's funny. Alright, damn, I can't believe I died so much in these 2 levels alone. Alright, if I remember correctly, it's the ninja and a jet guy. Yeah, that's not good. You, please leave me alone. You need to kill the ninja. Oh shit. Alright, good. Woo! Alright, cool. We died a lot, but we still have 7 lives. Because I grabbed a fucking shitload of lives in this game. Alright, we're in the final 2 stages. This music is so epic too, by the way. This music is fucking epic too. You fucking son of a bitch! I hate these fucking fat fucks. Get your ass over here. I'm about to beat you with my bare hands, you piece of trash. Come here, you. If you're a man, get your ass over here. You fucking piece of trash. I'm about to come over there and whoop that fucking fat ass of yours. You okay? These guys are strong too. What the fuck? What the okay. Okay, Typhoon. I got you. Typhoon! Fuck you! I swear, some enemies are just more aggressive than others. Like, literally the programmers just program it that way. Typhoon was one of them. Oh, give me that pipe. Oh, give me that bloody pipe. I need a fucking smoke on this pipe right now. Typhoon! Typhoon! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! I love that reference. Alright, I'm gonna... No! My pipe, you son of a bitch! Can you come over here? Bitch. Kevin getting so mad he's turning British? That's funny. Okay. Okay. Bro reacts like Goku reacted to Krellin's death, but it's a fight. Oh, that was funny. Okay, this part is actually really hard. They just throw a bunch of enemies at your face. Literally, you're gonna fight all of the types of enemies you came up to at this point. This music is so good too. Yeah, I'm the true fucking slider in this fucking game. Double leg slide. Yes, the enemies include the fat fucks. I love how that's their new name. All I know is that Krillin is Goku's friend. Yeah, you're right, Rourke. Krillin is Goku's best friend. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come here. You son of a bitch. There you go. Name a better duo than Max and Pipe. These sons of bitches. How about Max and Sword? If I can grab it. Never mind. These guys just kept fucking grabbing the fucking sword. Fuck you. Alright, can I get some health back? No. And I have to fight these guys. Oh, shit. Dude, what the Dude, these biker dudes are strong. They don't have much health, but they know how to fight. And they beat my ass again. What the fuck? Oh, this fucking piece of shit? Yeah, laugh. Laugh it up, you piece of trash. Just gonna keep suplexing the shit out of you. And your name is Henri too? You fucking French fuck? You piece of shit? Get the fuck out of here. Man, dude, this game really is making me turn British. That was just racism against the Frenchies. Come here. You're French! Now it's personal! Alright, I think it's a boss battle. Yep, I have to fight the robots. These guys are not that bad. Though I probably shouldn't be talking so much shit since I got my ass handed to me by the guys who are like, oh yeah, these guys are not that strong. Also, try fighting a fucking robot with your bare fist. See where that gets you. Is he a fatphobe or a xenophobe? Dude, these knives are getting in the fucking way, dude. Okay, whatever. As long as we get these knives out of here. Person, get the fuck out of my way, folks. That's funny. Yeah, these robots look kind of cute. I won't lie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really don't want to die again. Really? Oh, fuck off. Alright, at least they gave me an extra life. 6 lives to complete the final stage. That's doable. Problem is, the final stage is a boss run. You have to fight all the bosses you fought at this point, which is really fucking annoying. Like that guy. But let me clear those enemies real quick. Like this guy. Remember this guy? Can you leave me alone, robot? I love how this robot's name is Oxygen. Come here. Oh no, please don't disappear. Fuck you! Alright, now I have to fight this guy legit. Dude, this guy is strong. Okay, well, I'm gonna die again. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. Ooh! Alright, they give you a little bit of health each time. This guy again? This guy's a fucking jobber. He's nothing! He's just annoying. He throws a lot. Who cares? If you know how to counter throws, he's nothing. Yeah, okay, you're throwing a lot. Who gives a fuck about you, piece of shit? And he killed me! Okay, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now pick your ass up so I can kill you again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the fuck out of here. Let me fight actual opponents. Damn, this fucking guy. I love Kevin's shit talking keeps getting him killed. Yeah, that's funny. Notice how that's a theme. Whenever I'm like arrogant, I just die. He's auditioning to be the next ABTN. What? I was reading the chat. Give me a fucking break. Oh my god, I really don't want to use a continue. Dude, this ninja guy is so strong. Dude, please don't kill me. Please, relax. Relax, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I have to fight the muscle guy now, right? Okay. Dude, this guy is strong too. Don't kill me. I said don't kill me. Stop doing that. Damn it! I had him in a loop. I'm probably gonna have to use a continue. I don't want to do that. Don't do that. Okay, just need to kill him. Oh, thank God. Oh no, I have to fight this guy. That guy sitting on the chair is the final boss, by the way. But before I fight him, I have to fight his incredibly difficult bodyguard. Oh, shit. Shiva, please don't kill me. Oh, shit. I love this music, though. It's really good. Fuck. Dude, they give this fucking one bodyguard so much fucking charisma with his design and his music alone. Fuck! My last life! Oh, shit. Oh, please give me some help. I have to fight him now with 1 life. Oh, no, please, come on. Damn it! I was so close to beating this guy with no continues, bro. Ah, whatever. And he's laughing at my face, too. Now, damn it! I don't even care anymore. I already used the continue. Fuck you. Like I said, I don't even care anymore. Keep banging me with that gun. I'm just gonna spam my special attack. I'm so disappointed. I don't even care. Like I said, I'm disappointed. Whatever. I don't care. So unsatisfactory. Just give me my fucking ending. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care. I'm so disappointed. I was this close. This fucking close to getting this game complete without using a continue. But I fucked it up. My arrogance was my downfall. Guys, I'm really upset. Bodyguard got that mad Rizzle amount. Yeah, Shiva, he's really cool. That was Adam from the first game. He was kidnapped. Nah, this game doesn't have multiple endings. It only has one ending. The first and the third games have multiple endings, though. Oh yeah, Skate, by the way, is Adam's brother. Little brother. Dude, look how jacked Max is. That has to be from fucking steroids, bro. How roided up do you guys think Max is? Yes, I used one continue. Give me a break. This game could get hard in its last stages. Damn it. I'll be honest, my arrogance is what cost me, man. I think in this Let's Play or this playthrough, there was like literally like 10 times where I would shit talk an enemy and they get my ass handed to him. Like, yeah, these guys are not that strong, and I would get my ass handed to them. Kevin has become an Aesop fable. Okay, that one was really funny. That got me. That killed me. Oh, that was really fucking funny. Literally the tortoise and the hare. Like, I played the first 5 stages without losing a single life, And then afterwards, my arrogance just allows me to lose all my lives. Damn, I wonder how fucking easier this game might be with the other characters though. I don't remember the game being that difficult with Max. I've always thought he was the fucking easy mode because of how strong he was. Let's see how how easy it is to move around with Blaze. I'm curious. Yeah, she just moves much more fast. I mean, yeah, she's not as strong, but she at least moves like she can fucking fight. No, I just want to see how she moves. That's it. That's it. This is why I did not want to play her, bro. I want to see the other characters too. All right, I want to see how fast Skate moves too. Okay, he moves. Honestly, I feel like Blaze moves faster than him. Dude, Skate is so fucking weak, bro. Oh yeah, this is funny. That's his fucking back attack, is that he gets on the guy's shoulders and starts beating the shit out of him. That's actually really fucking funny. Because he can't throw. This poor kid is like fucking 13 years old. That back attack is hilarious though. Yeah, dude, it's fucking comical. I love it. Like, look at him. I also love how this poor kid, he's like relying on headbutts. Bro, he's gonna have fucking CTE when he grows up, bro. It's crazy. Look, he has like headbutts as like all of his attacks. This is his running attack, a diving headbutt. Skate is not as good as using a pipe. You see how slow he swings it? Because he can't carry it. It's fucking bigger than his whole body. But he definitely moves a lot faster than all the other characters, including Blaze. His skull must be made of concrete or something. That's funny. Oh, he actually does have a throw. I completely forgot. It's a neck throw. Bro, that neck throw is fucking badass. Sorry, it's been fucking years since I played Skate. Give me a break. Actually, Skate's not that bad, honestly. He's actually really not that bad. Huh. It's funny, I remember him being like fucking shit, but he's actually really not that bad so far. I mean, yeah, he's getting hit a lot, but my memory with this game must be shit. I don't remember him being this good. Alright, let's try out the last one, Axel. He's actually really not that bad. like, to play around with. I think him and Blaze actually being able to fucking move probably makes them a little bit better. Alright, now let's try the Axel. I said earlier that Axel's probably the best character. I want to see if he still is. Okay, he doesn't move as fast as Blaze or Skate, that's for sure. Oh, dude! Ah, I remember that! Whenever he throws people, he yells out, ah! Oh, dude, this uppercut of his is a fucking killer, bro. Bro, you can fucking spam this move, bro. It's crazy. Like, look at this. Like, look at that shit. Dude, that move is fucking wild, bro. I'm pretty sure they nerfed that in the third game, too. It's fucking crazy how much effect this has. How roided up do you guys think Axel is, out of curiosity? He probably has all the roids. Alright, is he good with pipes? I'm actually curious. It's been so long since I played this game. Okay. Okay, not as good as Max, but good enough. Not as good as Max, not as satisfying as Max, but good, honestly good enough. Not as roided up as Max though. Yeah. Bro, Grand Upper is so overpowered. It just goes through shit. You can just fucking win this game by spamming that move. It's crazy. Yeah, Axel might still be the best character. He just can, with just Grand Upper, he just one-shots people. Like, look at that shit. And he just tosses them like they're trash. What a fucking legend. Alright, get your ass over here. I'll just Grand Upper the shit out of you. I don't give a fuck. Grand Upper! Axel for Smash Brothers when? His Grand Upper could be like the best up tilt, I swear to God. Alright, I want to see how well it does against this bitch. Bro, that Grand Upper ripped her apart, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Alright, that's enough of that. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Fucking Max low-key might... Maybe it's just because it's been such a long time. But out of all the characters I played as, Axel feels like the best, bro. Max was actually low-key really hard to play as, dude. I don't know why. I think him, like, not being able to move made it hard to hit people. Whereas the other characters just did not have those issues. And Axel had that fucking grand upper that just ripped enemies to parts, so it almost like he didn't need that extra power. I didn't really notice anything that different with Blaze. I mean, like I said, she just seemed kind of average, and Skate was honestly not that bad. He was underrated. I think I just trashed Skate for no reason. His back attack is fucking hilarious. The one where he jumps on the dude's back and just starts beating the shit out of him. But yeah, that was really fun. I remember how addicting, like, and cathartic beat 'em ups are, man. Sega should do their own Smash Brothers, to be honest. I mean, honestly, that would be a decent idea. You did play Streets of Rage in one of your videos? Oh, it was in my videos. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll live stream Streets of Rage ever, which is crazy. I remember you played Axel. Yeah, then that's probably it. Keep in mind, I haven't touched this game in, like, I want to say the last time I played the game was like 2016 or 2017, man. Like, low key. I just haven't played that game in a long ass time, bro. Well, regardless, I hope you guys enjoyed me obsessing over Max plus Pipe, the greatest ship of all time, Max and Pipe, my one true pairing. You know, it's Streets of Rage 2. Seriously though, there's not anything as satisfying as grabbing a pipe and beating the shit out of people with Max with it in this game. It probably was the second one. Time to write a Max X Pipe fanfiction now, LMAO. That's funny. They have a kid named Piper. I find it fun. I think the funniest thing was when Rourke earlier said that this guy legitimately reacted the same way Goku did when Krillin got killed, but it's a fucking pipe. Oh, that made me laugh, Rourke. That was really funny. Also, what I find really funny is I'm not really interested in seeing clips at the moment, man. But what I find really funny to me is how, shoot, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? What's really interesting to you? I'm still trying to remember. I think I completely lost my train of thought. Damn, fuck. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot. I hate it when that happens, but oh well. It's related to Streets of Rage. Yeah, it was. I just don't remember what I was gonna say. Forget about it. Dementia. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that game. think I still love that Jacksepticeye worst YouTuber clip. Was it the one when he talked about Mr. Beast? Oh no, the one where he's like, the one where he's like where the guy asked him, who is the worst YouTuber? And he's just like, I don't fucking know. There are so many pedophiles and groomers on this platform. How am I supposed to answer that? Yeah, that was really funny. YouTubers raised $1.5 million for Palestinian aid. That's really cool. Yeah, that is really cool. But the problem is that it doesn't really matter much when when it's just getting blocked, you know? Like, that's what's really unfortunate. Honestly, at this point, I would raise it for Syria aid if I had to choose. Syria and maybe Sudan. Sudan and Syria kind of like, not because the Palestinians don't deserve the aid, but because if you raise money for the aid for Sudan and Syria, it actually goes through a lot better. And that's the only reason why I say that. Mostly Sudan, I think, probably needs it more. Yeah. I know the rapid. Now the problem is that even in fucking Sudan, like the rapid support forces, dude, are ravaging that country apart. I already talked to you a little bit on Discord, Rourke, but like legitimately, it's sad because a lot of people have just completely forgotten Sudan. A lot of people have forgotten about Sudan, but like the rapid support forces are maybe not as barbaric as what the Israelis are, but they are definitely very very fucking barbaric. It's crazy. The the RSF is supported by those guys. I'm actually surprised you know that, Viper. Actually, I'm very surprised you know that. Wow, that's wild. That's surprising to me. But yes, they are. Yeah, it's just the Democratic Republic of the Congo is another one. Yeah, the DRC. Admittedly, I completely forgot about what's going on in the DRC too. I just haven't been looking at it at all. So I can't really comment on that one at all. but I have been looking and paying attention to Sudan a lot, and it's definitely very saddening. Yeah, those rapid support forces goons are like legitimately satanic, bro. Like in their behavior. I don't like it's just crazy to me. Basically, a Tutsi militia is doing massive atrocities to exploit the Congo with support from the Rwandan government in some kind of twisted revenge for the Rwandan genocide. That's tragic, man. When did this happen? Like the Congo genocide? Ugh. I just haven't been paying attention to the DRC, and I should. I should. Why are there so many genocides? It's hard to keep track and pay attention. Uh, I'm not gonna comment on DRC because I don't really know if I can classify. Because I haven't seen it. I don't know any information about it, so I can't really say whether or not it's a genocide. You're gonna have to just ask somebody who does know what's going on in it right now. But I wouldn't classify what is going on in Sudan a genocide. Actually, big asterisk on that. I would say that it's definitely not as like genocidal as what's going on in Gaza right now. But like while it's not as genocidal as what's going on there, it's it's still really fucking bad. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking train of thought. It's really bad in the western half of Sudan. It's really bad. That's all I'm gonna say. The rapid support forces, like what they're doing to the more like African, like literally that's what they say. It's like the more African, dark-skinned Sudanese people. What they're doing in the western half of Sudan is something I would be okay with classifying as a genocide, honestly, at this point. It's definitely like in the war crimes category, though. You know, definitely. Because the thing about the Sudan war is that it's fought right now. It's fought between two absolutely horrendous warlords, literally warlords, like that's what they are, who have completely stifled the Sudanese attempt at trying to make a legitimate democracy within the country after overthrowing the very, very corrupt dictator in 2018. I think it was either 2018 or 2019. It was either December 2018 or like early 2019. I forgot. Okay, but after overthrowing him, they had a transitional government run by a not a democratically elected prime minister, but an installed prime minister that kind of came because of the protests. And like, and problem is that those military guys just cooed that prime minister entirely, and then the war broke out a year ago between them because they just hate each other now, and unfortunately Sudan has to pay the price. But I remember saying when the war broke out, I remember just hoping that, you know, that they would at least have like some gentleman's rules about it, where it's like they're not just blindlessly killing civilians, because these guys have very bad track records. Both the Sudanese armed forces and the rapid support forces. But the Sudanese armed forces, actually, I will give credit where credit is due. They have actually like lived up to my expectations. I will say that there have been some instances of war crimes, but that happens in every war. And from what I've seen and from the articles I've read, the Sudanese armed forces actually do, like the legitimate military of Sudan, they actually are legitimately trying to like just end a war and finish it off and try to get everything back to the way it was. The problem is that they're extremely corrupt and they're laughably incompetent, like actually insanely incompetent. To the point where they're just losing. I mean, granted, the war's kind of turning around now, but they lost like early on in the most pathetic ways imaginable, despite having the fucking Sudanese Air Force on their side. It's insane. But you have the Sudanese armed forces, which have actually lived up to the expectations of actually being like gentlemen about it and not just killing civilians for no fucking reason. And then you have the rapid support forces. And just the type of shit I looked up from videos and from articles and from news interviews and shit. Like, these people legitimately, the RSF, like the way they behave is like, it's not as brutal as the Israeli military, but honestly, it really is coming damn close at this point. From some of the stories I hear, like, damn. With these rapid support forces clowns. And it's just shocking to me, because I remember when the war broke out in Sudan, my immediate reaction was, I genuinely thought that both of these sides would either A, both of them would do war crimes, and B, both of them would at least agree to some gentleman's rules in terms of wars and shit. I was completely wrong on that. The Sudanese armed forces, the SAF, they are actually for the most part, agreeing to some gentleman's rules. They're just fucking grossly incompetent and corrupt. And the rapid support forces, they really are getting close to Israeli military tier. It's so disturbing. And that's what makes it very upset to talk about, man. It breaks my heart, man, seeing some of the shit like that. I don't know what else I can really say except, like, I went from, like, and it's funny because I remember the first day that war broke out, I was like, okay, both the SAF and the RSF suck. Like, they're both trash, right? This war is evil, whatever. But now, my opinion is literally, Can the fucking SAF just execute these RSF dogs already? Like, seriously. What are my thoughts on RFK Jr.? Fuck RFK Jr., bro. He's just a fucking clown. What is the YouTuber that you mostly thought always sucked, but everyone thinks used to be good the most? For me, to answer that question, it would probably be Monkey Jones. Monkey Jones and Daft Pina are definitely guys who come to mind on that. But I think Jones was definitely the worst in that. I always thought that dude fucking sucked and was awful. But everyone acted as if that dude was like legit, and I was like, you guys are actually just terrible. Yeah, dude, that Indian election was pretty fucking dope, man. Pretty dope, and it gives me legitimate hope for Indian democracy. India and Turkey, recently, their democratic processes, as well as Indonesia for that matter, their democratic processes have remained pretty strong these past elections, and it's good to see. It really is good to see. I think those countries will be fine. There's even some hope for Pakistan from what I've seen, because even though Pakistan is not democratic, there's a legitimate political force at the moment trying to establish a democracy over the Pakistani military. So that's also hopeful. Because these military dictatorships have got to go, bro. I feel bad for Indian people because Indian racism seems so common on Twitter. I've seen this slur called Pajit a lot. Yeah, I've seen it too. And it's funny, like, and you guys can literally ask Rourke this, and Rourke will vouch for me on this, right? But I asked them, or I told them like a year ago. Was it a year ago? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. I literally said that I noticed there's a lot of Indian immigrants coming to the States now because India is becoming like a country. Indians are becoming more globalized and trying to like establish themselves more in the world, yada, yada, yada. That's what I said a year ago. It would not surprise me if in like 2 to 3 months-ish, maybe 6 months, we start seeing like Indian racism rise. And we're probably going to start seeing that. Like, let's be real. And look at that. It, turns out I was completely right on that. Something that's unfortunate to be correct about, but I will say Modi and the fucks who think like him, Modi and the fucks who think like them definitely did not help, man. They definitely did not help. They gave a lot of fuel to a lot of Indian racism, which is very unfortunate because it's like you should not be racist towards a group of people, man. I know earlier in the stream I was making jokes about how much I hate French people or something, but like those are jokes. I don't actually hate somebody just because he's French. I hate French culture, but I don't hate French people. Yeah, India has overtaken China, yeah, as the largest population in the world. It's just crazy how 1.3 billion people live in India. I remember you made similar jokes about Japan. Yep. Still believe that, by the way. I mean, dude, Japan's population is literally on the cusp of collapsing, dude. Like, their population is literally on the cusp of collapsing, but because they have such racist views about immigration, like, they just don't want to, like, they don't care about fixing that, and it's just insane to me. And it wasn't until, like, literally 2 years ago where they started acknowledging, like, war crimes committed by the Japanese Empire. It's insane to me. What is worse, South Korea or Japan? Bro, easily Japan, bro. Are you serious? That's not even like a question. Like, South Korea is like harmless, bro. Like, they don't do anything. Unless there's like something I'm completely unaware of. Isn't South Korea like a, you know, like a flat, like what's the word I'm trying to look for? I was gonna say functioning, but that's not the word. Isn't it like a fucking like flourishing. There it is. Like a flourishing democracy with like a genuine with a government and a culture that isn't like too exclusionary or anything like that. Unless it probably is, I don't know. What is worse, France or Japan? France. Easily. Fuck France. I'm British now. China is much worse than Japan. Uh In some ways, yeah, but I also think that China has been unnecessarily victimized by the American empire that I sympathize with them a little bit more than I do with Japan, which is literally like I don't want to go ahead and say that Japan is like an American colony, but it definitely is very subservient to American interests. There's a rise of misogyny there in South Korea. Oh, okay. American culture is pretty shit. Like, let's be real here for a second. What about Turkmenistan or North Korea? Those are like Turkmic can't say that word can't say that country. I haven't really looked into how like desolate the dictatorship is there, but like I also don't really care, even if it is. And the same thing applies to North Korea. Like, these are like loser regimes that, yeah, internally are awful. Like, I'm not denying that, but they're just so like they're also so harmless to like the rest of the world that it's like that in some ways it's like I feel like we just do ourselves a disservice by trying to isolate them as much as we do. Well, Turkmenistan, I can't say that country. I don't know if America really isolates that nation, but I know we do it for North Korea, and it's just so unnecessary. Like, why? I have no idea if that peace deal went anywhere, but I think that was legitimately one of the few that one of like the only okayish things Trump did, and that was like open up relations with North Korea. But that didn't really go anywhere, did it? It's been a while, bro. I forgot. If I remember correctly, I think that normalization just kind of fell apart. Can someone fact check me on that? I don't know. But either way, even if it did fall apart, like that's just a step in the right direction. There's no reason to isolate this very very corrupt despotic regime, you know? What they do to their what Kim Jong Un does to his citizens is horrible. Don't get me wrong, it's terrible. But like I also think the idea of just like isolating them and making them suffer even more because they're sanctioned beyond belief, I don't get it, man. North Korea is honestly the biggest amount of proof a person needs to know that that like form of economic that form of government and economic organization just does not work at all. Like North Korea and South Korea, same population, same country, literally just the same country, same part of the world, same everything. North Korea literally embraced like, again, I'm not going to get into a debate on whether or not you call it, whether or not you want to call it communism or not, but like they embrace that like quote unquote communist ideology and economic system, whereas South Korea embraced a more capitalist and liberalized economic system, and you just see the difference. Probably Kim Il Sung, to be honest. Hmm. Who's worse? Who's worse, Kim Jong Un, Trump, or Team Response? Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised you guys still remember that meme. But yeah, that was probably one of the few decent things Trump did, in my opinion. Um just try to normalize relations with North Korea, but that just didn't go anywhere. At least I think that's the status, is that the normalization just kind of fell apart. But it was a good first step, and if we saw more of that, hopefully I wish to see more of that around the world. Why did Jar focus so much on T-Moss boss, memes aside? Because he's a fucking idiot. Who cares? I mean, let's be real here. What Jar wanted so much was a fucking arch nemesis, bro. There are some commentary YouTubers who legitimately dream of having somebody that they can call their arch nemesis. Like, not simply someone they feuded with, but someone who they could, who they could, like, really be like, haha, this guy is, like, evil. Who is your arch nemesis? That's funny, Hatchet Man. Um, would you guys all agree that it was probably Dabby? The guy who tried so hard to ruin my trolling attempts as well towards other people. I'm still triggered about that. He's one of the reasons why my channel got false flagged. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know if it was him or one of his fans, but as soon as I would like upload like anti-Dabby videos, they would just get like false flagged immediately. uh Yeah, Hatchet Man, that's funny, bro. I'm trying to raid and troll Veliskabub's server, and he just comes out of nowhere, and Davy just comes out of nowhere onto a Discord server. It's like, hey, stop being mean. The really funny thing is that I remember Veliskabub was in that call, and dude, he was probably having the time of his life, bro. That was legitimately one of the funniest moments, man. It was hilarious. He's too dumb to realize Logan was never good. It's just nostalgia bullshit. Honestly, if I was veiled during that moment, I would just laugh. Oh, that's funny. Do you guys think Vale ever saw my video on him? That's something I think about sometimes. I feel like he probably did. But he just didn't leave a comment. He saw Avis's video on him. Yeah, he did. I remember that one. How did I even discover Dabby in the first place? I don't remember. I think a video recommendation would probably be the reason. I actually don't remember how, to be honest. Hey chat, genuine question. If you ask a 13-year-old, if you're a grown man, okay, it's not a genuine question, by the way. It's a fucking, it's a sarcastic question. If you are a grown man, let's say hypothetically you're a grown man, and you ask a 13-year-old for dating advice. Would you be classified as a pedophile? Okay. That's good to hear your guys' answers on that. The reason why I bring this up is because apparently, I don't know if this is true. I have no idea if this is true. Okay? This is just something I've heard from people who talk to me on Discord and stuff. But apparently, okay, keyword is apparently, Dabby actually, like, long after my feud with him, actually did do that. But he asked the 13-year-old for dating advice. Allegedly, yeah. Isn't Dabby a fucking lolicon? He actually... I don't know if he's a full-on... I don't know if he's a full-on lolicon, but he actually did defend lolicon. That one I'm certain of. There was a video by Dark Cray he made recently. Actually, we could just watch the fucking video. And this one is like recent too, so it's not like old news. But Dark Cray made a video where he talked about like lolicon being bad. You know, I know, like very shocking. And Dabby actually did end up in the video. If I can find it. Yeah, here it is. It's right here.
Is about a guy who likes to look at underage anime girls. I've discussed lolly in the past. My most popular video is about a guy who likes to look at underage anime girls in a rather lewd manner, we'll say. What made that...
No, so he's a lolicon too, apparently? Okay.
So strange as I was following that guy for years, and he was what you would describe a traditionalist conservative type. He was complaining about like how most Christians are fake and not Christian enough. And he was complaining about like the globo homo and like how television is turning kids gay. When he himself is a disgusting porn addict that jerks off to pictures of cartoon children. Whoa, a traditional conservative type beating his egg-shaped penis to underage cartoon characters? I've never seen such a thing in my life. Surely this would be a unique case that I would not see repeated. I was wrong. Far-right anime fans liking lolly is a whole phenomena. It's almost fascinating in a way. Why is it that fans of super violent anime with big scary main characters like Berserk and Baki have a chill, laid-back fan base of mostly gym bros? While K-On!, which is an anime about cutesy little girls playing the guitar and making music, has one of the most unhinged, deranged fan bases imaginable. K-On! Fans are a menace to society.
Dude, this is something I don't get as well, man. Like, the same thing applies to that fucking Spy X Family show, where that show legitimately looks like from the clips I've seen, it looks really wholesome and sweet. And then you look at the fans, and it's literally just like fucking pedophiles and shit. It's crazy.
And you know, I'm not trying to make it a political thing because this isn't really a political channel. But isn't conservatives' whole things conserving traditional values? They'll see all this gay stuff in the media, like two black men eating each other's butts on Netflix, and be like, oh, this is so degenerate. The West has fallen. While at the same time having 90 pics of Shinobu Monogatari feet pics on their PC. Like, how the fuck are you gonna call out one group when you're over here looking at this stuff? I'm pretty sure if their ancestors saw this, they would get thrown out a window. I wonder if my grandfather was storming Normandy thinking to himself, doing all this so my retarded grandson can jerk off to cat girls on the internet. These people will see.
Yeah, that's that's fucking delusional, man. Sorry, I was kind of zoning out a little bit there. The whole K-On! Thing, I never understood, bro. Like, I swear, you go on Twitter and you see, like, a guy with a K-On! Profile picture, and you can just immediately assume they're, like, subhuman. And if you... And the same thing applies to Spy X Family That one just got ruined. What's another example, actually? What's the fucking anime where... Another anime I remember seeing that being so common with is that Nagatoro anime. But I don't... From what people tell me, the Nagatoro shit wasn't wholesome at all. It was actually really creepy. Do you guys want to know my theory? My theory regarding the whole thing? About, like, that phenomenon when it comes to, like, anime or whatever? My theory is that, my theory is that anime fans, is that guys who watch, like, let's go back to K-On!, right? Is that the fan base behind K-On!, I've never seen this show, and I don't have any interest in seeing it. I have no idea what it's about, and I don't care, okay? But they probably look at something like K-On!, they probably look at something like K-On!, and see how the characters act in it. And because they never interacted with girls ever in their fucking lives ever, and their only interaction with girls or women is by anime, they essentially get their like, I don't know what the fuck is the word for it. Their, like, expectations of how girls and women are from these animes, right? From, like, K-On! And all that shit, right? And because they get their expectation on that, and because they are, anime girls are typically written in the most awful fucking way imaginable, that is what leads to their sexism, okay? As to why they become racist, I had a decent theory building up, but I fucking lost it. As for why they become racist, my best guess is that they become so isolated from, like, human interaction, and they have, like, such a literally a cartoonish representation of girls. And also the fact that in anime you don't really see any black people in anime, like, that's just very rare, leads them to have this subconscious feeling that, you know, Japan is the way to go, like, automatically, and that the American way of life is degenerate or whatever, right? And because of that, they see, like, a married couple in, like, America as being, like, bad, you know? So they end up becoming glorified to, like, the racist parts of Japan, and it all just started because of cutesy little anime girls. That's, like, my best fucking theory behind it. Other than that, I don't fucking know. I really don't understand why, like, a fan of K-On! Is bound to be a menace. So basically they're degenerates. Yes, they are, but why they end up becoming, like, racist and shit, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't understand the correlation. K-On! Curators wanted to be more inclusive and had an episode that had some minorities. Huh, that's funny. And also keep in mind, a lot of these guys and a lot of these anime fans never grew up past high school, so that's probably another reason why. And that's where the pedophilia comes from too, by the way. Is because they're the only, like, interaction they get with people of the opposite sex is K-On! Characters. And the K-On! Characters are like, aren't they, like, supposed to be children? Like, aren't they supposed to be, like, 12? Have you noticed that a lot of these anime, like, a lot of these, like, anime fans are literally, like, the biggest man children, too? It's really funny how you mentioned Master Roshi too. Like, when Blarney Stone, when Master Roshi acted like a pervert, he got punished for it big time. How do anime fans not pick up on this? It's funny because when you actually structure jokes like that, it can be funny. You know, where it's like, hey, look at this creep trying to, like, trying to, like, grope this, like, woman or whatever, but she immediately smacks him because of that. Yeah, that's why it ended up becoming funny when Master Roshi got, like, literally clocked by like, Bulma or something. Johnny Bravo did it better. I 100% agree. And Johnny Bravo was far better. But, like, there's a reason why you don't really see that many Dragon Ball fans, like obsessing over, or, like, you don't see Dragon Ball fans that are K-On! Fans, okay? That's what I'm saying. Granted, Dragon Ball is a fucking global phenomenon, but, like, still. There are some anime fans who don't think lolicon is pedophilia, but they think it's questionable. Those guys are fucking moronic. Like those guys are just wrong. Like they don't think it's pedophilia, but they think it's questionable. Okay, why the fuck do you think it's questionable then? Like you can't say it's it's not pedophilia, but I think it's questionable. Like what does that even mean? Like, in that case, it really is just an either-or situation. It really is either-or. Like, you either have to say it's you either have to say that it's pedophilia, which it is, or it's not, which it is pedophilia. It really isn't an opinion, honestly. They probably think pedophilia equals in real life acts. See, that's the problem. I don't think they're being sincere when they say that, though. Whenever I hear a lolly dipshit, like, try to argue that, like, they're not pedophiles because they haven't done anything to children, I don't think they say that because it's out of ignorance for the definition. I think they say that to deliberately muddy the waters and try to dispel any actual truth from what's being discussed, right? Like, because the simple fact of the matter is this. A pedophile does not need to act on his actions. Pedophilia is, the literal definition of, like, what a pedophile is not someone who's necessarily a child molester or anything like that. It's someone who has an attraction to children. That is what that is the definition of a pedophile. Okay, a grown adult who is attracted to children. Okay, that doesn't mean that all pedophiles are child molesters. Okay, and nobody says that. The only thing people say is that the only thing that is needed to prove that somebody is a pedophile is that they're attracted to children. Okay, simple as that. Understood? Understood. Lolicon. What is Lolicon? Like, let's break it down. It is animated CP. That is exactly what it is, right? It's just not even questionable. It's animated CP. It's not real CP. It's not the same thing, not even close, but it's still depicting anime children in sexual situations. Okay? Mm-hmm. Understood? Understood. Okay, cool. So, what does it mean when a person is attracted to lolicon? They find something about kids, something about anime kids being in sexual situations sexually attractive. Right? Otherwise, why would they be looking at lolicon and having a sexual desire to it? There's something in their brain that finds the idea of kids being in sexual situations attractive, which is why they are looking at lolicon in a sexual manner, and which is why that anybody who jerks off to that shit, it's disgusting, but jerks off to that shit is a pedophile by the very definition of the word pedophile. Doesn't mean they're child molesters, and I've never, literally in all of my YouTube shit, I've never, ever, ever once called any of these lolicon dipshits a child molester, unless they actually did molest a child, but I never did, but I never seen any one of them do that. But they definitely are pedophiles. By the very definition of the word, they are absolutely pedophiles. And that's not debatable. Understood? Understood. Yeah, man, there have been entire videos that debunk that argument. It's delusional. Oh, but violent video games don't mean that you're a murderer. First off, that there have been like literally studies that have actually shown that like violent video games like do have some, like, there's probably some effect that it has on the person's psyche, right? Like, I'm not like I used to be one of those people who just completely tried to like put my fingers in my ears and be like, la 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 la, video games do nothing, yada yada yada. No, like, there's probably some effect, okay? But let's just ignore that, okay? And say that violent video games have absolutely no effect on the human brain, okay? All right, cool. What is a violent video game? What is the argument they say it is? Like, that if you play a violent video game, that means that you are a murderer, right? Or you're close to being, or you have the murderous feelings or whatever, right? Therefore, why are lolicons judged? Okay, so what does it mean to have murderous thoughts? It means that you want to, it simply means hypothetically that a person wants to kill someone. That's all it means, right? Person wants to kill someone. So, if the... Also, the fucking thing disconnected and reconnected. So I lost, so let me repeat what I was saying because... Is my Wi-Fi still being shit? Okay, cool. I think my Wi-Fi is back, so let me get to my point. So, where was I? Because I lost my train of thought because I was waiting for my Wi-Fi to come back. So, if you have someone who looks at a character in a video game and murders that character in the video game, does that make them a murderer or someone who has violent thoughts? The former, murderer, is an absolute hell no. Because in order for murder to happen, you need a person to like, in real life, to die, right? That is not the same thing with lolicon, right? With lolicon, you, quite frankly, in order to be like, it's just not even comparable, right? Where with lolicon, whereas just the sexual thought alone makes that hypothetical person a pedophile, you killing someone in a video game just is not murder in the very definition of the word, okay? Now, let's say, but here's the thing. Lolicons won't say that it is murder, but they say that it might be violent thoughts. Violent, murderous thoughts. The answer to that is also no. And quite simply, the reason for that is that... Can I just get through this last point while the internet is being garbage? So, someone who kills someone in a violent video game, okay, does not make them a murderer. It absolutely does not make them a murderer. And it does not mean they necessarily have murderous thoughts either, because they could be doing it for a whole bunch of other reasons. What reasoning is there for a grown man to be sexually attracted to lolicon? I'm being serious. What other reason is there? Chat, can you explain that to me? Answer the question. What other reason is there? It's a rhetorical question. Exactly, Hatchet Man. There isn't any other reason. There just isn't. Alright? Whereas if you kill someone in a violent video game, reasoning could be you wanted to grab points in a video game, you wanted the achievement of having a you wanted to grab an achievement in the game, or you just wanted to have the general thrill of it or whatever, right? The point is that there are legitimately reasons that doesn't necessarily mean that somebody has murderous thoughts, okay? Even if we grant the arguments from some universities that violent video games may cause people to be more aggressive, that still doesn't mean they have murderous thoughts. And violent thoughts and sexual thoughts are just not the same thing. Anyways, sorry about that. My internet literally did not allow me to get through that. Because of that, I think we're just going to end the live stream now. Thank you guys for watching, and hopefully I'll see you guys soon.